everyone, we're going to be working on the train today. Really exciting stuff, and I just am really excited to stream it. How you all doing? Just need to turn everything off. There we go. We are good to go. I want to see the music's a bit loud. Let me turn that down. Yeah, so to start, I just want to show everyone where we're at. From hello, Phoebe, hello. We're gonna be, yeah, so this is where we're at during the train level. We turn the music off because that'll conflict with our chill vibes we're going for it here. We turn off the game music. There we go. Tuck, hello. Behind the scenes nightmare cart, that's right. So yeah, this is, you know, still prototyping a lot of stuff out. There's a huge loading hitch, which we're gonna fix probably immediately. Because this pause right here is when it's loading all the enemy carts, so we're gonna do a pooling system. But, you know, this is the idea, this is the concept. We're working on a big train, making different encounters to make the fight more interesting. And yeah, I did a lot of work on this recently, and it's a lot of fun work, and I think it'd be really fun to stream. So here we are, and also, I mean, also it's Sunday. I stream on Sunday, so got a double kill, motherfucker. Oh shit! Can I get a quadra kill? Damn. Only a triple kill. Anyways, right. So first things first, we need to fix that hitching problem because we're getting a lot of errors, and I'm pretty sure these errors are tied to the massive hitch in the game. Doomington says the ending to Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome wishes it looked this good. I mean, I don't know. I want to say those graphics are probably more realistic than this. I'm pretty sure it was real life. This hitch right here. So we gotta fix this. So very simple. Instead of loading them when they spawn, we're gonna load them at the start of the game. In fact, I'm probably just gonna drag them in. Oh, I should probably delete this. Sorry, Bone Bike. You're fired. Yeah, so we're gonna put them in the underground box of shame. Which is pretty standard stuff. You know, when you pool some stuff, you put them underneath the level in a box of shame. We should call this the crystal. They're in the crystal. They added nothing to the conversation, so they're in the crystal now. Employing Doom era preloading techniques in a game for a game in 2025. Doomington, I need to let you know that pooling is definitely a thing that happens these days. That's not exclusive to Doom. Pooling is a very well-known loading system. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. What do you think is happening behind that loading screen, Doomington? Okay, so cart on. Yeah, assets hanging underneath the level because they haven't been called yet definitely exists. That is a thing that happens. Oh, hello, Bilbo Swaggins. I missed your username. You got like my favorite username. It's so good. I love Bilbo Swaggins. Wow, this box of shame's pretty big. This is more of like an enrichment center. Bilbo Swaggins, the greatest hobbit of them all. Okay. Sir Dimmington says assets don't sit physically in the map usually. That's not true. That's just not true. Sir Doomington. Assets hang out underneath the map all the time. There was a bug in, or not a bug, there was a hack in Mass Effect 2, or like a glitch that lets you go out of bounds, and then you can just see the Elusive Man hanging out underneath the level, because you load into that cutscene after the Horizon level. You can glitch out of the Horizon level, and you can just see the Elusive Man just hanging out down there. And I know that game was like 10 years old, but like that's just a thing that games do all the time. Absolutely. I don't want you passing judgment on my code. Get out of town. And whatever, it's supposed to be a PS1 game anyways. When Bunny do a train? You'll see the train in a second. We're just doing some pooling right now. Arthos, hello. Oh, speaking of skyboxes, where do we not have a sky? Are we skyless? Oh my god, we're skyless. Where's my sky? Skybox. Where's my sky? That's a small sky. Oh, I guess it's a big level. Do like 6. Do never distance call. Okay. Go to oh, my bun with anime skies. It's not mapped correctly. That's fine. We don't need an anime sky. We need the woods sky. Excuse me. There we go. That's the vibe we're looking for. These aren't the vibes you're looking for. You may go about your business. Move along. Okay, that's good. That's a good vibe. Sir Doomington says, I'm not criticizing, I'm just saying that when there's time in a project, we preload via code instead of letting things sit in the map. Well, that's just you. That's not everyone, right? That's like you said, you were saying it like it was a universal thing, but it sounds like this is just something you do for your code, right? Monster boxes. I like the term monster box. Yes, we're going to use monster boxes. And we'll need to reference the pool in... Hold on, we need to disable their navigation. I love their decapitated heads. More game complexity has led to more rolling asset management. Large-scale games with 120 gigs of texture memory can't pull everything like that. I know. I don't understand, Sir Doomington. I don't understand where this is coming from. I don't know. I kind of don't like this. You pulling the current year argument kind of made me feel a little uncomfortable about how I code, and I don't like that. How many smiles per hour does the train go? Depends on where the where the enemy is. Sorry, where the player is. Okay, so we're gonna turn off. Gonna turn that off. We don't want them eating up any resources that they don't need. So we're gonna turn you off. So they should all be off now. How fun was it to make the train? I had so much fun. Until people started getting passive aggressive about the design anyways. I feel like so many people are passive aggressive towards me and my art these days. It's strange. And my programming. I feel like that's just like, I don't think that's just a me thing. I just I don't know, it's just kind of weird. I think that's just part of the process of sharing unfinished art. Is people will just find something to be mad at, or like, I don't know. It's very strange. Bilbo Swaggins, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my art. Sorry, I wasn't trying to fish there. I'm just, you know, oversharing on stream. You know how it'd be. Or maybe you don't. I'm making my monster box. In 2025, can you believe it? Can't believe I'm making a monster box in 2025. People just yap and they think they're in a convo with a coworker instead of observing something else. It is absolutely like a parasocial thing for sure, right? Like, cause like when my friends or like my roommate is like, you know, being like, well, I think this is good and this is bad. Like I actually trust their input, and you know, I'm open now, and I've expressed how I want to hear their input. And people who are, you know, parasocial online, think that's part of our relationship, when in reality I don't even know they exist, right? And they come up and they're like, well, this is good and this is bad, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely bonkers. But I mean, once again, that's just, I feel like I signed up for that, so I can't be too mad. Only a little bit. Yeah, it's these errors. So we're going to switch over. Oh, we need to reference the pool. God, I am a mile a minute right now. I cannot keep up with my own brain. So we're going to open up the track spline. We're going to make a pool system called Running Exploder. This is Unreal. I'm going to enemy cart pool. Cart pond? You know, later on these are probably going to be spawned on start and just set to invisible. Mobia says unsolicited advice about code is some kind of ultimate red flag. Absolutely. It's programming especially has so much pretentiousness to it. It's kind of crazy. I mean, this is definitely not a new development. I've definitely been very I'm kind of, hold on, I'm off center. Let me rotate you. Get rotated. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, programming especially is filled with yeah, pompousness and pretentiousness, and it's starting to leak out as well. Like now people are being like, you know, this game is unoptimized and it's slow and it's such a thing. You know what I mean? Like the Silent Hill 2 remake for sure. People were people are posting like ripped assets and showing the geometry and being like, this is so bad. The fucking Starfield sandwich, or the Pokemon models or whatever, and the fucking, oh my god, they're reusing assets, and the Pyramid Head Rust model, all that stuff. The sandwich is fake, absolutely. But what I'm saying is that like that's just an example of people being like weirdly overly critical of stuff. Yeah. The topology. The topology or whatever. I don't want to say that. But yeah, the topology stuff. Brain warps for sure. Doomington says, I feel like I'm being roasted for liking something. What do you mean? Two invisible polygons out of shape. It's just the standards are higher than ever, right? Like I play old games and I see shit that would just not fly these days. It's crazy. You know, like I remember what was it? There was some video about some I think it was Sonic Boom, and they were just like going through the cutscenes frame by frame and just being like, look at this. When it switches to a camera, all the characters are off pose for one frame and then they pop into frame, you know? And it's like games have been doing that for so long, since the very start. It's just the standards are getting higher, which I guess is, that makes sense because games are getting better, air quotes. I don't know. The polygons are getting smaller. I don't know if that means better. It's just, I don't know. Standards are very high these days, and I can think that's why the low poly look is really taking off, because it's a kind of a really good excuse to not have to be the most superest polished thing ever. Waiting for people to get angry about hearing the landing on feet noise before a loading screen fades from black. So I'm getting so distracted. We need to make the enemy pool. Monster box. My PS1, my low poly look looks authentic to PS1. I mean, I definitely was a lot more focused on making it look authentic for Bloodborne PSX. Nightmare Kart, I'm breaking a lot more rules than Nightmare Kart for sure. Okay, so now, oops, 3, 4. Where's my monster box? 2025 monster box. Can't believe my PS1 game. Thank you. I appreciate it, foes. My PS1 game in 2025. It's crazy. MechFried says, partly the standard is so ramped up high is how AAA games are often sold on their graphical technology. Exactly. I feel like that industry kind of made their bed and now they have to lie in it. Because, like during the 7th generation, the PS360 era, especially, but still to this day, they just lied about how good their graphics looked. Even if it wasn't intentional, they still showed off a game that looked better than it did at launch, because it was pre-optimization or whatever. I'm not gonna say they lied. They weren't just going. They're not sitting there twirling their mustaches and being like, ha ha ha, we're going to pull the rug out from underneath them. But it was unoptimized, and then they had to optimize it for launch. And it's just, that's just kind of shit. And then people were like, well, why do the graphics look worse? What happened? Okay, so now, when we spawn enemies, here we go. Is this it? This can't be it. Racer hit train wheels. I'm finally at the part. I'm finally have enough code here that I need to start commenting. So we do, yeah. Player arrived at car. Yeah, okay. So this will be. I should probably put this in its own graph. This is really bad. I really could optimize this. Okay. Player arrived at car. I think the only thing we're doing here is spawn enemies. Yes. Spawn enemy carts. Excuse me. Okay, so this right here, this spawn, no, this is the nav point. Nav point's fine. But this one right here, spawn a new cart. This is what's causing that hitch, and it's really long because we're spawning 4 of them. So what we're gonna do is enemy cart pool. We're going to grab, what's our index? Hold on, chat. I think we need to count number of carts that are about to spawn. Basically, if we have more enemies listed to spawn than we have in the pool, it needs to throw up an error. Or it needs to detect that and then not, spawn only what the max pool is. So let's go ahead and do that. So we need to make a new variable. It'll be an integer, and that will be enemy carts to, sorry, this is behind the text on the bottom left. Enemy carts to spawn. Okay, so we're just going to, this is not going to be an integer. This is going to be an array of an enum, which is the cart type. Which cart vehicle? Tomb says, hello there, how's it going? I'm working on a game. I am working on a game. I am, okay, so we're going to clear this. So this is basically just a list of all the carts that will spawn, the enemy carts that will spawn, air quotes. They'll be grabbed from the pool. And then we're going to add. Right, and then, you could spawn any type of cart. I want them all to be the same. So. So, Doomington, so since we're in a box and we can't see them, are they in an alive or dead pool? Is that a joke? Did you just want me to say Deadpool? Alright. They are neither. Alive and dead is just a point of view, Anakin. Yeah. Definitely a Schrodinger's cat situation. They are neither. I guess if we're talking purely the actual death is dead variable, they are alive. They are not flagged as dead, but philosophically, it is definitely a Schrodinger's cat situation. Don't worry, I'm a pretty simple bunny. Okay, so that's our list. We're not going to spawn a cart pond. We are going to, when this is done, okay. Sorry, chat. I know we were doing some hard programming right at the start of the stream. We're not even a half hour in yet. So we're going to grab enemy carts to spawn right here. We're going to make a loop. Oh, we're gonna get the length. This is how many enemy carts that are going to spawn and attack us. Then we need to grab the enemy cart pool, which is the number of available carts that we can grab. Now, if enemy carts to spawn is greater than the pool, we're going to throw up an error. Pretty simple, just a print string. You gotta print all your errors so you know what's going on. Okay, we'll just say like, we'll make it like 20 seconds. Just say, enemy carts. Enemy cart. Dude, they ride in the carpool lane. That's so funny, Joe. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. You're so funny. You and your little joke. That's a good jokey joke. You and your little jokey jokes. They are carpooling. That's so funny. Okay. Number of enemy carts to spawn is greater than available pool. Line break L for Lilith. I sign all my errors. Tomb says, I've been watching a lot of people making games lately. Really? Surge, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so that's an error. So we throw up an error. And then if the number of carts to spawn is equal or less than the pool, then we're totally Gucci. So we're going to get loop. So we're going to go through the list of carts that we need to spawn or get from the pool, right? Which also has, hold on, let me make this slightly less tangled. Oh yeah, oi. Somebody help me replace Copilot with Montana. You should replace Copilot with nothing. TBH. Okay. Set Copilot on fire. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Trap Copilot in the box. So we need to set vehicle. Which vehicle? So we're gonna, yeah, set which vehicle, and then we have to re-init, I believe. We have to reinitialize. Will this work? Will this function that I wrote even work? I guess we'll fucking find out. What kind of game am I making? I'm making a kart racer, and we're doing a boss fight right now, kart racer boss fight. Will this work? Chat, will this work? I never intended this function to be called like this, but I guess we'll find out. Cockerel Fingies, hello! How are you? I mean, I guess that's Will Rogers says, our managers are asking us why we're not using Copilot and other AI tools to code. Had to show him how much time I've spent fixing former members' AI puke code. LOL. Set it all on fire. That's the fucking spirit. Okay, yeah, this just, okay, yeah, I think we're totally good. I think we can, oh, we need to turn the navigation back on. Okay, so we need to set false. Disable AI. Not that kind of AI, don't worry. I have to call it, I can't use that word anymore. I have to call it like enemy NPCs or like a NPC navigation system. I'm trying to replace that with NPC instead of AI because that word's just been ruined, you know? I just can't say it. Doomington says, my coworker has been winging our latest project using Copilot and GPT code, and it runs like ass, if at all. I'm not surprised. Doomington, are you in school for programming? Are you in programming school? You've been in software development for 20 years. Okay. Gentle is the one in college. Gotcha. Okay, I got you two mixed up. You both have the same color. Both you're both orange in my chat feed. That's why I got mixed up. I'm so sorry. I was like, one of you is in school. But you said coworker, so I was like, I thought you were in school. I feel for anyone in college right now. Oh my god. My goodness. You know, the entire time I was at school, and I was like, this is hard, school sucks. Every single parent, every single adult was like, just you wait. It's gonna be so much worse when you enter the workforce. And like, first, I don't, like, first, it's a weird thing to say to a child. Secondly, that's just not true. At least not for me. I don't know. And I feel like, especially these days, I feel like school just really chews children up and spits them out. I know it definitely varies depending on your environment, but like, I just felt like that was such a dismissive way to talk to children, saying that school is bad. You know? Okay, I'm getting so distracted. Agent Leem. Gotcha. Agent Leem. Speaking of, we gotta jump into the navigation. I'm gonna turn on some visualizers just so I can see how the navigation works. Yeah, our at least I can only speak for our American school system, but it's pretty bad. It really is just setting you up to fail. I'm gonna teach you how to do fucking taxes. What's the fucking point? Okay. Okay, so now we're going to just teleport the pawn. So set actor transform you. We also need to I need to remember, I need to cache the location of where they spawned. I need to like remember where the monster box is. So when we're done, when the enemy dies, air quotes, we just teleport them back to the monster box. But I don't know where the monster box is. I mean, I do know where it is, but like, you know, I want to be able to set this up dynamically. So it should... Okay. So I'll need to cache the location. So enemy cart pool init location, which I think this would just be handled in the construction script. It would be. Okay, so after all this garbage, actually before all this garbage, we're going to grab the enemy cart pool. We're going to do a for loop, pretty simple. Grab, get worlds, get actor location, there we go. Enemy cart pool, we're going to clear you. We're gonna make the list empty. So yeah, right now we're just saving where they are initially placed, so we know where to put them back when we're done with them. They sound like toys. Make sure to put all your toys away when you're done. Put them back. Put all your enemy NPCs back into the box when you're done. Okay. So we are grabbing, I think it's a good analogy. We are now grabbing enemies from the toy box and we're putting them on the field. Right here with this transform. Do we need to init anything? Was this it? Are we done? We also need to assign all the enemies we grab into... we need to assign a variable, assign death. Dead? Died? There we go. Assign has died. Okay, so when any of our enemies that are placed on the field have died, they will fire off this event. When that happens, we will teleport them back into our toy box. I guess if there's an enemy just hanging out in the toy box, this would also happen, this would also call, but we'll never be killing enemies in a toy box, so I guess it's fine. So we're gonna put you down here. Enemy, spawned enemy has died. Died, that's not how you spell die. Oh goodness. There we go. Died. Okay, so when you're actually, yeah, we're going to, I lied, we're going to assign find events to finish death animation. We're not going to teleport them the exact frame they explode. We want to see that explosion. We want them to vibe for a sec. So we're going to do finish death animation. I'm going to keep us here just in case. Because that has died does have more information that you might want to use. No, we do gotta do gotta do has died. That made no sense. Because we need that information. Or I guess I can just expand finish death animation. Hold on. So we're gonna go to this. We have a delegate. Sir Dimmington, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's incredible. You're incredible. Finished death animation. We need to add a parameter in here, which is a Kart reference. Sir Doomington, that's very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Doomington says, I'm pretty sure you're incredible, Buster. No, you're incredible! I mean, thank you. Also, you're incredible! Oh, this is chugging. There we go. Kart Pong? Kart Ref. Kart Ref. Oh goodness, you can tell my I have a lot of progress to do for my next project to make things a less chuggy. This really is a train stream. We chugging. We chugging. Okay. Crap. Kart. Ref. Where is this being called? New grammar. Why are all these songs starting halfway through? Hate you too. This song probably won't be good for streaming because you'll only be hearing the clanging. So let's do... Okay, that's good. Trains and energy drinks, chugga chugga, 300 milligrams of caffeine. No, you'll die! This should be self, yeah. Is that it? That's the only time it calls, right? That guy says, these old Bungie soundtracks were goated. They were. Props to Michael Salvatore and Hatsune Miku, like usual. 500 cigarettes. Y'all, I know that's like a meme, but y'all probably should watch the Orville. It's just that funny. It's just a good show that's funny as hell outside of the first few episodes. Those are kind of cringe. But please, watch the Orville, it's so good. It's the Star Trek, it's the TNG setup. The first few episodes being cringe is required. No, you're so right. The first season of TNG was a little weird. Before they really hit their groove, they hit their stride. Doomington says Lower Decks and Orville are the best Star Treks today. Absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Pearly Plum says, can I ask what brought up the modding of Bunleth into Halo and the constant vibe of Halo music other than just being a great choice and fun to see? Okay, so Halo is just easy to mod. That's basically it. Halo is very, very easy to mod, and I've wanted to get into modding for a long time. I tried to mod Bunleth into Ocarina of Time a while ago, but modding first gen 3D games is a lot more difficult than modding later games when things are more standardized. So I failed. I gave up on trying to mod Bunleth into Ocarina of Time. Hold on, I need to shift you over a little bit. There we go. But yeah, modding Halo is super easy these days. So hold on, I need to refresh this. So, and I'm a big Halo fan. You know, Cortana was definitely a gender, so it made sense to mod my persona into my gender, if that makes sense. Yeah, I was a big Halo fan. It fit. So, make Bunleth the Bone Wind Waker. I want to try doing Ocarina of Time again. Now that I cut my teeth on Halo. You think I'll be able to mod a whole reskin of Halo? Now, I don't want modding to take over my main job. It's a fun thing to do on like a weekend. But yeah. Agent Leem says, I'm probably gonna make a little arty of Fontana. Okay, if you do, I'll put you on the little art carousel we have over here. Hold on, why are you so small? There you go. Yeah, I'll put you up on the Kart carousel, the art carousel. Anyways, back to our main viewer. Okay, so when death animation's finished, we're going to find the cart in the pool. We're going to then get a copy, and then we're going to set actor location back to the toy box. We're gonna put them back in the toy box because we're done with that toy. Would doing a newer version of Ocarina be easier than the OG version, or is it not that simple? Sorry for the simple questions if I knew about this stuff. No, it's good. I'm totally down to, you know, help people, like, you know, this is why I stream my process, to get people into it. So please, I'm totally okay with entry-level stuff. Are you talking about Ocarina of Time 3D? I don't know. That's something I need to look into. And yeah, there is now a source port, which I think would make it a lot easier. But I just haven't looked into that. When I tried doing it, it was before the decompilation happened. So I have no idea. But I do know that the 3DS version is based on the original Ocarina of Time code, so it probably wouldn't be that much easier. The code base is still identical from what I'm aware of. But yes, the source, the decompilation might totally work. Access none. Why not mod Pseudo Regalia? I guess I could. That's another pretty obvious mod. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still looking into it. I'm doing the Halo trilogy. We'll see what happens next. Is this going to be a recurring thing? Am I going to be modding Bunlith and everything? I don't know. Maybe. You see the tool the Sonic community made with doing the Unleashed port? I did. That's super exciting. They decompiled an Xbox 360 game. That's the first time, right? And those tools can now, hopefully, theoretically be used at other Xbox 360 games. Okay, so we're gonna do an append. Cloudy Brand says I can't get it. I can't stand getting the excess none reference error. Pearly Plum says, can't wait to see Halo 3 Bunlith when it happens. That's gonna be legendary. Nah, it's gonna be heroic. Just kidding, it'll be legendary. Okay. Grab. Teleport. Cart. Get the name mark, get the display name. From pool. Hugo says, I remember when Sonic Unleashed was out and everyone hated it. Now people like it. Is there? I'm aware of the Zelda cycle, which really isn't true anymore. Is there a Sonic cycle? It gets hated on release, and then when the new game comes out, everyone realizes how much they liked the old game. So they are still there. They did not teleport. Okay. Chat, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and when we get back, we're going to fix this bug. So I'll be right back. And we're back, and I am leaning like crazy. There we go. Gotta center my bun with. My buntana. Hello everyone, we are so back, and we are not spawning, we are not grabbing from the pool correctly. There's a buggy, so we're going to address that real quick. Where's my, there we are. Thank you for featuring my art. You're welcome, Arthos. Excuse me. A little buggy wuggy. We got a little buggy wuggy we gotta fix. Oh, I'm so silly. Yeah, we're clearing the list in the middle of assembling the list. We need to clear the list before we assemble the list. Whoopsie, oopsie doopsies, oopsie doodles. I must the list. Duke of Rabbits, hello, nice to meet a fellow Bonoy. Kimji, hello. Oh my gosh, we got so many new people here. All right. It looks so much better with the proper skybox. Oh, fucked up there. Okay, so we are now trying to, it didn't work, but we are trying to spawn, we did spawn, it did get all 4 carts, or it did try to get all 4 carts and then failed, because there is an access none. Why is there an access none? I see, okay. We need to call it again. Right, okay, that makes sense. So, do we need to call you again? Make a map file. No. Acidic, I'll see you later. Good luck working in retail hell, as you say. Good freaking luck. I didn't work retail, but I was cashier at a fast food restaurant, so I feel like that empathy is transferable, probably. Regardless, good luck. Sorry, chat, I'm just thinking really hard. I'm thinking really hard with my bunny brain. Bunny is smart. I'm not smart. It's taking me too long to figure this out. My brain is small. My brain is so small. I got a small bunny brain. We make another reference. We're just drowning in references. So we need to add a reference to a spawn point, which is this. So we can then reference it later. Should hold on. Put this here. Now we need to get copy. Get world location. Then we can do it. Excuse me. Well, Roger says, I live in procedural functional programming land with Fortran and Python, so seeing someone do visual coding is like black magic to me. My brain is way too tiny. I don't think it's a matter of size, because like hard coding, non-visual looks like black magic to me. Bunny is EP? Yeah, I'm a little bit EP. I'm always EP. The curse of being a game developer, that you're always EP. If you're ever gonna release anything. There they are. Look at that. No loading hitch. But they are kind of stuck. They are kind of stuck in the passenger car. They spawned and then got sucked into the passenger car. Also, there's only 3 of them. You're still in the box! You should be out of the crystal. Why are you in the crystal still? Witch Hazel says, I just came in and I was actually going to ask if I could suplex the train, but thankfully the notification alerted me. Got ya! Sniped one! Sniped one. Increments the kill counter. Is that one still in the box because of a 2 = 3 issue? Well, here I'm printing this, so we should find out. Now there's 4 prints in the top left. But hey, only one way to find out. Still down there. Still in the crystal. Sir Doomington, I appreciate the suggestions, but I'm just going to kindly ask you to refrain from backseating. Thank you. Trust the process. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Okay, well, first off, none of these are triggering. Okay, so Let me grab the player index. Duke of Rabbit says you don't have enough insight. Yeah, that's totally it. Okay, so they all are referenced. They're all the NPC enemies, so it's not calling me as a reference. I'm gonna print the location. My theory is that the location. I'm just gonna draw a sphere at the spawn location. I'm under the impression the spawn location's wrong. Gotta build navigation every time I compile. Okay, I'm gonna hit pause as soon as they spawn. Okay. So these are the printed spawn locations. I mean, they're obviously offset by a little bit because the train has moved a couple frames. So all the locations are correct. And yet we're only spawning, sorry, there's, hold on. And yet we are only spawning 3 enemies. Arthos, I'll see you later. I appreciate you hanging out. Where's our, wait. Where's our crystal? There it is. You think the bunny could mod herself into Devil May Cry? That would be a fun one. What are some other good ones? Bayonetta, Metal Gear Rising would be fun. I would love to make a fucking, like, Raiden lith or whatever. But I'm actually someone who knows more about Metal Gear Rising, answer this question for me. Bananetta, that's great. I'll do that just for the pun. But Platinum Games cutscenes are pre-rendered, right? If that's the case, then I can't do it. Is the are Metal Gear Rising cutscenes in engine, or are they pre-rendered videos that are just playing? Actually, can someone possibly confirm that for me? If anyone knows, if you can confirm that for me, that would be great. Because if they are just pre-rendered videos that play, then the mod wouldn't really work. They're in engine? Because you have custom outfits. I haven't played with custom outfits. I've only played like the vanilla experience. Some are, some aren't. It's both. Okay, then we can't do it. Get in the crystal. You're adding nothing to the conversation. Get in the crystal. That else would be a fun game to mod fun with then too. Yeah, Platinum Games game for sure. Not the crystal. I'm so confused. We're going to get the sphere. Well, I want to, you know, I want to mod myself into a game that I personally like a lot, right? And I think would fit, you know, that I think would fit as well. Huh. Wait, did they all spawn this time? No. Strange. Very strange. Kimchi says, sadly, Metal Gear Rising has pre-rendered an in-game cutscene, so the big epic fight cutscenes are pre-rendered. Gotcha. Nanomachines, son! God, what an iconic line. It's just so good. Okay, so I printed a sphere of the cart's location. I said get a sphere of the cart's location, which is a physics sphere. I guess we can do get actor location. Get the location of the enemy cart that just got teleported, and draw a sphere there. Doctor, turn off my bunny inhibitors. Put right inlet. So yeah, I'm drawing a sphere at their spawn location, and yet one of them is still in the crystal. Okay, I'm gonna do a tiny delay. I'm not gonna, yeah, I'd have to, I'd have to use editing magic to shop Bunlith into the cutscenes. I'm not doing that. That's not my forte. Okay, first off, they're spawning in the ground. So that's why they're popping out so weird. So let's just fix that while we're here. So their teleport, yes, their teleport has to be, sorry, Frenzied Karen says, big fan of your work. Thank you so much. Out of Touch is on your playlist because of me. My goodness. That one was from a while ago. I'm glad you're still listening to the bangers. Okay, so we're going to... Yes, we need to get the sphere, the collision sphere of the enemy. Get radius. We don't need the scaled radius. We're going to add vector. Boom. 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 up. Hold on. Let's clean this up a little bit, huh? How about we clean this code up a little bit? Okay, I have 3 things plugged into you. That's not good. Let's clean up this code, shall we? Cleaning up visual scripting nodes is always so satisfying, in my humble opinion. Gotta do a tornado here. Say goodbye to the node spaghetti. Say hello to the layered node lasagna. Do mean to nut, that is fucking awesome. Well, what a great turn of phrase. If my memory worked, I would steal that and reference it in the future. But I know I'm gonna forget that in about 3 hours. Let's be real, 3 minutes. Nodes are the best. We once had map code organized like a pirate ship. That's so cool. I like it when it looks like a laser gun. And it goes like pew, pew, pew. It's like the programmer equivalent of looking at clouds in the sky and being like, that one looks like a shark. This one looks like a pirate ship. Okay. A little bit more organized, got some room to think. Yeah, you just gotta organize your brain, you know? And yet, there was only 3. What a tough cookie. No to Lisa. It's good. It's good. They're all being, the nodes are telling me that it was a successful teleport. And I'm drawing the location of the enemy. And it says it's there. Like I said, draw a sphere at the enemy location. I'm not drawing a sphere at the spawn location. I'm drawing a sphere at the enemy's current location. And there is an empty sphere here, and it's still in the crystal. that Montana from Halo? It is. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We always do. Just a reminder, no backseating, thank you. Preemptive. Trust the process, exactly. See, yeah, you get it, Doomington, you get it. Okay. So when we get a successful teleport, it says teleport Kart, and I'm listing their player index. -1 is an NPC from pool. And then I'm drawing a teal sphere at their location. I'm gonna turn off, okay, let's just remove variables. I'm gonna turn all this off. Does init vehicle and driver variables maybe teleport them back to spawn? Twitch chat isn't in the back seat, we're locked in the trunk. Absolutely. If I keep getting back seated, I'm locking y'all in the trunk. Sending y'all to emoji only. And you're still there. Okay. Actually, now I'm under the impression that one cart. Okay, I have an idea. Hold on. I have a theory. And of course, I forgot to pick up my gun. I guess we're doing it sniper rifle style this time. Yes! I knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It spawns pawn 4. And then teleports pawn 3. And then teleports pawn 3 again. And then teleports pawn 0. Or pawn null. So one cart is being spawned, pulled from the pool twice. So it's being placed at a spawn point, and then on the next list, it's being placed at a spawn point a second time. Okay, that's the bug. And that would explain why, because it's within a single frame, it's being placed at a spawn point. It draws a sphere, and then it teleports it to another spawn point, because it's the same reference, and then draws a second sphere. That's why you have an empty sphere. Okay. Yes, now we must answer why. But now we know the cause. We must be assembling is enemy. Did I just assemble the pool wrong? Did I eyedropper the wrong one? I sure did. Look at this. This is user error. I put this in the sorry, you can't see it. It's behind the microphone. Here, bottom right where my mouse is. I just eyedroppered it wrong. So this is my fault. That's really embarrassing. That's okay. It happens. Human error gets the best of us and proves that we're alive. All right, so pawn 2. Yeah, I must have just eyedroppered it wrong. I remember there, okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4, or 0, or blank 2, 3, and 4. Bunny errors happen. I'm reminded of a boss in Bloodborne, the one that has a bunch of macaroni in its face. Has an attack which is mapped to an incorrect bone. So there's a hitbox that actually is bullshit because the hitbox is bigger because it was tagged to the wrong bone. And when you look at it in the T-pose, the correct bone and the bone it was incorrectly assigned to are right next to each other. So it was probably a misclick. So, I don't know. I'm channeling my inner FromSoft developer error. Talk about compare social, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we should be good now. I should spawn 4. Ah! Cool. Now we have enemies. Well, let's actually count them. Let's actually count them. Okay, so we got the cart. Enemy cart. They're also ghosts. I'm not sure. I need to change their model. Where are the other ones? Are they trapped in the... God damn it, they're trapped in the fucking... Okay, yeah, but that's 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Do I want a job in Did You Know Gaming? Did You Know Gaming doesn't own the concept of gaming fun facts now. Okay, so they just need to launch better at a higher speed. So yeah, when they spawn, they do have an impulse. Let me get rid of all of our debug stuff. Everything is working correctly as it should be. So their impulse, they launch, right? It's just not powerful enough. So let's double the impulse. Okay, let's raise it from 1500 to 2000. Delay the Witch crossover. I'm not sure. It was probably one of those Soulsborne code deep diver accounts, like Silly the Witch or what's the other guy's name? The other person's name, Lance McDonald. That's probably where I learned that fun fact from. Yeah, Lance. Okay. They appear to be dead. Because they just spawned and then fucked off. Spider's Resources, I mentioned Did You Know Gaming because that's me. Oh, that's you? Did You Know Gaming in chat? Hello! Was that a genuine offer? Oh my gosh, Spider, Did You Know Gaming in chat? I'm gonna be honest, was that like a genuine offer? Did we like voice a video or something? That'd be fun. I had no idea. I thought you were like it was more a joke. Oh, okay, well. I genuinely had no idea. I didn't know Spider's Resource and Did You Know Gaming had a was one and the same person. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, it was a joke, fine, sorry. I genuinely had no idea. Love your videos. They're really good. I really like them. I watch them all the time. When I do my makeup and when I brush my teeth. Spider's Research says most people don't. To be fair, I'm awful at PR. Yeah, I get it. It's hard. God, being a Did You Know Gaming voice. That would be crazy. Okay, so why aren't you drawing a debug line? Okay, so the AI, the NPC navigation is dead. They are just sitting there. I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, they're dead. Okay. So I'm going to just spawn one enemy. So we're going to go into our train list. This is train car number 7. And we're going to change the number of enemy carts. It should dynamically update. because I'm good at my fucking job. We're gonna change the enemy carts to 1, just easier to debug. Okay. We squishing them bugs. Okay, yeah. Is there a... God, my code is so large. Re-init AI. Okay, so the NPC navigation needs to be kickstarted. Needs to be jump-started. You gotta hit it with some jumper cables. So it can just be like, oh, I'm awake! And then it can drive, hopefully, theoretically. So when we spawn the car, we got to... Yeah, so we are initializing the visuals. Now we gotta initialize the actual navigation system. So it should just be re-init... No, we need to get the... Shit. Hold on, chat, I'm coding. Doomington says Spider's resource was a great place to find models to show what Palward was doing to Pokemon. Spider's resource. I think I know about Spider's resource. Okay, so we need to get the actual... I feel like I can't say this word anymore. I need to get the actual AI controller. And this should cast to our Kart pawn, our Kart AI. Okay, and then we could jumpstart. So we gotta re-init AI. Disable battle mode rule set. I'll just leave that off. Past Bunleth didn't know what the fuck she was doing when she was coding this game. I gotta say that I am probably the worst at doing video game AI. Gotta clarify. That's probably my Achilles heel. That's the thing I'm worst at. You know, when you program a game all by yourself, you gotta do a little bit of everything, and there are just some things you're good at. There's some things you're not. Are you stuck in the fuck? Oh, they keep getting stuck in the fucking passenger car. Okay, I think this is an order of operations issue. They don't want to leave, it's too comfy. I mean, yeah, there are some nice seats in there. I'm really proud of the interior. It's very low poly, obviously. Like more low poly than like even PS1, specifically because it's a background asset, but you'll be driving through it at some point. I'm definitely going to make a part where you're on the train and driving through it. Not now, later. But like I put little bottles in there. It's very jittery, of course. We got some nice comfy chairs. I just reused the carpet texture. And this table, I'm actually reusing, I guess you can't. I'm reusing this part. I just like grabbed this part and just mapped it here and flipped it for the other triangle. Fucking seamless. Very economical with this texture. This entire train is a single 256 by 256 texture. So I kind of want to show my work off. I'm really proud of this fucking train. So this is the texture here for the entire train, every single car. 256 by 256. This is definitely my most detailed. This is probably my best texture across all of Bloodborne, PSX, and Nightmare Kart that I made. 256 by 256, each pixel placed by hand. So not the, like, obviously not the grunge map and the rust. Those were tileables, but like everything underneath that. Like all the shines and all that. This took a week. This was like a solid week of work of me on this one texture. And yeah, they all use, so here's the bot. Oh, let me zoom in. So here, like, here's a little bottle, right? that I used to put on top of the table. You know, obviously this is the glass. Here's the train wheel. This is the inside of, there's a giant bulb, right? So this is the light bulb, and this is the light bulb housing on the locomotive, right here. Right, so that's the light bulb, and that's the light bulb housing, and there's that glass I told you about. Yeah, I'm really, really proud of this train. Here's the inside, the boiler. Space Jace, thank you so much for the subscription. 11 months, that's crazy. And of course it's blue because it runs off of aether, which is a fake magical substance, which is, you know, the blood of elder gods. You know, it's the old blood, right? It's the blood. It's the it's the rebranded blood from Bloodborne that everything runs off of. The boiler, yeah, the boiler. If you say, you said, is that also a part of it? Do you mean the boiler is also part of the texture? Yeah, it's right here. See? Only did half because you can mirror it. Would aether taste good? I don't know. I don't know what aether would taste like. Probably disgusting. A very acquired taste, I would say. And my generic agreeables, I'm actually really happy with my generic agreeables. You just get a picture of like a toy, and then you just, you know, crush all the details out of it. So you just get a generic like agreeables texture. So that's kind of what I use when I don't want, like, so you can see right here, right, all the agreeables, the underside, to kind of just give off the impression of more detail than there actually is in the pixel art, which I'm really proud of. And of course, all the gothic flourishes, right? They're all right here. Different sizes, different types. So here's a really small one. Here's a really nice big one. This is a medium-sized one, just to make it gothic. All right, so we got these ones here, and this one. The small ones are for the railings. You know, pixel density is somewhat important, just to give off that vibe. And the curtains, of course, and the little what would you call these little flourishes. I don't know, I'm really, really happy with this. This is my best texture, for sure, ever. The train runs on Baja Blast. I mean, yeah, it's kind of Baja Blasty. Not Baja Blasty enough. Baja Blasty is more teal than blue. Okay, anyways. We're getting too distracted. We gotta get back to work. What's going on here? Is the impulse not working? I forgot to plug it in. Right, we were in the middle of switching this. Right, okay, so we're going to... Because the teleport is, we're getting the size of the collision sphere to determine where the teleport should be. And the size of the collision sphere changes after this is called, because because this is changing what kind of vehicle they are, which means that we need to change the sphere size before we teleport and read the sphere size. Right. So that was, first off, that was an order of operations issue. Fuck. Llama Lord says, side note, Miralodia is a kick-ass name. Thank you. It's completely fake and based off of nothing. Like I didn't like look up Latin roots like an edgelord or anything. I just made up some cool sounding name, a cool sounding name. Latin roots. I love looking up the Latin roots, you know what I mean? Ah, yes, Ignis. Noctis. Sounds so cool. Okay, so what happened? You were there for a second and then you got put back in the box. Train powered by spite. They didn't add enough to they didn't add enough to the conversation. It got sent to the crystal. Sorry, sorry. I didn't mean to say people use Latin roots or edgelords. Some people definitely are. Look, if Final Fantasy 15 can do it, so can I. But I didn't look at any Latin roots from Miralodia, as far as I'm aware. I came up with that a little while ago. Something broke. What is it? What happened? We changed order of operations, and now all of our code, none of our code is working. Excuse me, oh my goodness. Okay, we're not spawning a blue sphere, so I'm under the impression that none of this is even firing. Is something disconnected? Did this cast fail? Did this cast fail? Hold on 1 second, everyone. I got a text. Give me 1 second. All right. Are we getting a failed cast? That has to be it. You'd think. I think our cast is failing, and that isn't executing any code past it. That is okay. Why are you failing? We are so close, chat. I swear, we're so close to getting this all working correctly. Do you not... Do you not have an AI? Are you dead? Are you lobotomized? You do not have an AI assigned and tagged to you. Are you lobotomized? Where is your brain? Where the fuck is your brain? Hold on. Where is your fucking brain? Where did your brain go? Is your brain orphaned? Do you not have a... Are you an orphaned... is your brain orphaned? Quoony, hello! Oh my gosh, hi! Perfect timing. Our AI... Sorry, can't say that. Our enemy NPCs are lobotomized. What's our counter on people boss babying the train? 0, because we addressed it with the suplex comment on top. Hold on, chat. What music should we put on next? Let's do Foregone Destruction. It's been a second. We love Foregone Destruction here. Big Foregone Destruction enjoyer. Okay. I'm going to just list all of our orphaned AI. There's obviously an orphaned AI dedicated for the player, right? Because this is still technically a race. So we have an orphaned AI that will take over, you know, when you're racing and you pass a finish line and then the AI takes over. We have an orphaned AI for that. We have 0 orphaned AI. Why is there, you have, where's your brain, bro? Bro, where's your brain? Why don't you have a brain? Okay. Where's your fucking brain, bro? Oh shit, we did a full loop. I've been contemplating so long, the train's wrapped around. Bro, where's your fucking brain? Where's your brain? Where is your fucking brain? Where's your head at? Go away, Discord. Okay. Disable AI unpossesses the controller. So when disable AI is true, on the first frame, I am basically grabbing the code is grabbing its brain and ripping it out. So I have and this is not referenced anymore. So this brain is just in the ether without a reference. So we need to put the brain back in. Okay. So we need to make us a reference. We need to put the brain back in for sure. Okay, so we need to make a reference. We're going to call it, what should I call it? It would be disabled AI reference. Gotta put her meat computer back in her noggin, yeah. I'm not categorizing my removed brains. Fucking sloppy. This is so sloppy. Okay. So, we gotta... I'll organize you. God, it's way too many fucking variables. This is so messy. Definitely need a component system next time to keep compiling down. Okay. So we're setting a reference. And then we're removing the brain. So, when we reinitialize, we're gonna grab the referenced brain, put it back in the cart enemy, and then we'll do a proper reinitialization. Would that work? Excuse me, I guess there's only one way for it to find out. Is this why programs like these need giant clickbait arrows you can put down? Yeah, they're called comments. You can put down code comments. You can absolutely do that. Like this, like a big arrow. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. But there is such a thing as too many comments, I will say. Because if everything's a comment, then it is no less noise than just being a bunch of notes, right? I don't know. There's definitely a science and philosophy and method to doing good code commenting, which I'm not doing for sure. My shit's a mess. I'm gonna be the first to admit that. But yeah, okay. I'm glad I figured that out. So we're going to grab. So okay. So now we have a. What the fuck? Now we have a reference. Now we know where the brain is. So I can get that here. And then we're going to, I think it's just a possess. No, you know, how do we... Oh, I can only do this within the pawn. Okay. So I guess this will just be called Possess AI. AI Possess from Disabled AI Ref. Right, would that work? Possess. Hold on. Oh, do we not need to do this? Hold on. Oh, we can totally do this, okay. And then the pawn would be, okay, we can totally do this out here. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, chat. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Oh my god, I forgot to do my Halo Knight comment. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So we are going to... Still compiling. Okay, so theoretically, we should be good now. The song is nice, but it's from Unreal Tournament. Foregone Destruction is what it's called. It's a very good song. Very nostalgic. There we go. Okay, its location is incorrect. That yellow dot is where it's the AI, the NPC navigation is trying to drive towards. That's wrong. Because if we... So how it works is I'm spawning a navigation point here. I'm spawning a navigation point, which is this cube here, this tall cube. This one specifically. This one. Okay, so that is right. I just need to offset it better. I just need to offset it more. That should be it. Should be simple as. So... Oh, don't look at my code, it's gross. Don't look at that, I haven't swept up in there yet. Okay, so we need to set the navigation point to be further off to the side. That should be very simple. Where's my tick update? This is very messy. I haven't cleaned this up yet. Box. Okay, so I'll make it twice as far out. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of that orphaned AI display. Still not far enough. Interesting. Okay. So how it should work is the navigation point will either be on the left or right side of the train depending on where the player is, but it looks like it isn't fully working because it did flip over on a turn. I saw it was on the wrong side. Also, we need to push it out even more. Okay. Fortunate says, I appreciate that you actually explain what you're doing, even if it's just talking to yourself, because I love watching this kind of stuff, and yeah, it's just nice. Chat is my rubber duck for sure. I am rubber ducking. I guess but I am genuinely trying to explain my process in a way that is somewhat easy to understand. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, so the problem is, right now, the problem with the AI is because it's just driving to a point, is when it passes the point, it will turn around to get to, you know, okay, so let me explain. Okay, so how it works is basically, here's our, let me make the background black. All right, so how it works is, this is the navigation point, right? This is the train. The train is going this way. What the fuck? The train is going this way. So, and this will be our car, right? So the car is going towards the yellow arrow, so it's driving in the same direction as the train. Sorry, the yellow square, the navigation point. But if it goes past the yellow navigation point, it will turn around and then go the opposite direction of the train. And by the time that happens, they're way down here, right? They're like way down here. So then they have to turn around again. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that that wouldn't involve massively changing how their navigation system works, which I think is a bit too ambitious for a one-off encounter in a single set piece. Because basically what will happen, there's also an invisible volume back here. So if the AI, the NPC, goes past here, it will actually get an invisible boost and turn around to prevent them from getting too far behind. It's not foolproof, but that does help them from. It's a failsafe that prevents them from going way down here, right? So we already have a way of fixing this. It's hacky, but it works pretty consistently. That being said, I do not like how, we can just watch it. You'll see the cart go past the yellow square and then just fucking turn around, right? It just turns around, and that's kind of dumb. I feel like that's a bit dumb to be doing on a train. Like see, they're just constantly turning around. So I could program in some unique functionality in their navigation, but I think that's too ambitious. Should we make them? Okay, here's an idea. They're going to, yeah, it's overshooting. How about we need to make this? We're going to build unique code. So what we're going to do is make the cart slow down as it approaches the yellow square, as it approaches our navigation point. So it will never arrive at the navigation point, it'll slow down. So therefore it will never overshoot and then do a 180. Oh, landed on it. I think that'll work. you add additional points, I can't because like what will happen when there's 4 cars, right? So I can't dynamically change the navigation point. Because that point is going to be shared by multiple enemies. But what we can do, I think this is a simple enough fix, is to just make them slow down when they get to it, right? So that'll be in turning. So we're going to make a new variable that'll only be switched on for in this one instance, which is a bit excessive, but whatever. I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking really hard. Can I dynamically set their speed? I feel like just having them take their foot off the acceleration would be easier, would be less code, instead of dynamically altering their top speed. Hold on, chat. I'm thinking so hard. I'm using my thinking cap. Hold on, my stream deck crashed. Sorry, I didn't mean to play that noise, and that triggers people. So that wasn't your computer, that was my computer. I should have muted my, I should have muted my PC volume when I did that. Streamlabs, yeah. Stream Deck. There we go. I just wanted to take my... Oh my god. Excuse me, Stream Deck. My Stream Deck isn't working. Oh, there we go. There's the vine boom. And my hat came off. Perfect. Sorry, I just wanted to take off my thinking cap. Alright, so... all we're gonna do is disable acceleration. So we're gonna make a new variable in the brain and call it slow down when near nav point. Very situational. Very situational. Which is why I kind of didn't want to do this. But whatever. It's a philosophical question for later. You know, programming style. So we need to get the nav pathfinding point. Get actor location. We're going to... hold on. we're going to subtract. What is this, trigonometry? We're gonna subtract. I don't know what genre of math this is. It's all just math to me. Get the length. Nope. Vector length. And I'm gonna print this value. Geometry. No, you're so right, Quinny. Yeah, we're getting vector length. Oops. Yeah, XYZ, that's totally geometry. Sorry, Quinny, I'm stupid. My bunny brain is tiny. I know your brain is huge, Quinny. Okay, spawn, you gotta jump out. There we go. Okay. Get off of me, Jesus. So when they get within, yeah, like let's say 500. So when their length is less than 500 units, I think it's decameters, which is very strange. Luck and Lock, thank you so much for the rate of 5. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh, another suplex the train joke. Let's go. I mean, I guess it is on the top of the stream. Of course, people are gonna say something. Okay. So if it's less than 500 and slow down when near nav point is set to true, which we haven't set yet. Let's let us do that. Oh no, that's here. Let's see here. How powerful is Bunleth? Bunleth could totally suplex the train. Wow, I totally started there. Bunleth can totally suplex the train. I am using Unreal Engine 4 Spooky Plays. Set. Slow down when near nav point. True. Don't ever do this. Don't ever do what I'm about to do. I'm converting a tick to a single fire update. Okay. So we're going to clear and invalidate our acceleration. Timer. Clear timer by function name, which is just accelerate cart. And then we're going to turn it back on. But unfortunately, the timer is a tweakable variable. I guess I can promote this to an actual variable. Okay, let's see if this works. This will really, if this works as intended, I think this will really help the NPCs feel a lot more competent at their jobs. You know, it's all about, you know, it's not actual intelligence. It's fake. It's fooling you and tricking you and thinking that they're smart. That's all it is. It's all fake. Honestly, they shouldn't even be called AI anyways. Like, enemy AI is not actual AI, it's just fake. But then again, what is intelligence, huh? We can get into that later. Hey bro, I'll see you later! Alright. Okay, I think it is, we need to make the disengage distance a lot longer. 2,000. Nah, 1,000. Let's double it before we quadruple it. Hugo says, in philosophy we call that a philosophical zombie. Tell me more about philosophical zombies. Hugo. Is that just a quandary? Hold on, I'm gonna have this code open. No, shoot. Which one is it? I guess we're about to find out. I can't catch up because my frame rate's too inconsistent. That's so funny. Hold on. Bonnie Twain. So chat, how are you doing? How's everyone doing over here? I hope you're all having a nice chill time. As chill a time as I am. since it's the philosophical zombie, Hugo says, I asked for elaboration. So Hugo says it's derived from the thought experiment of the zombie world, where if we ask ourselves where it asks if we ourselves are the only actual intelligence in the world and everyone else is a zombie. You can link it to Kart meditation. The philosophical zombie is something that looks intelligent, but is actually just performing a set of actions to mimic intelligence. Gotcha. I mean, I have my own interpretation on all that. I mean, yeah, it's all fake intelligence. I don't know. What was it? The brain made a hierarchy of importance and put itself on the top. It's flawed. We know for a fact that there are aspects of the body that react before the brain can recognize it. You know, it's called reflexes. Oh, I forgot to shoot this. Right? But the brain, which I guess we are interpreting as the intelligence, isn't responsible for as much as it thinks it is. You know what I mean? I think, chat, I think I'm going down a rabbit hole, and I think I'm just wasting hours at this. I'm gonna try one more thing, and if that doesn't work, then we're just gonna have carts that go backwards and shoot around. You know? Of course I'm going down a rabbit hole. I'm a bunny. Of course I am. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next, instead of disabling this this very important timer, we are going to... Should we just apply a negative impulse? Like, effectively turn on the brakes. When you hit the brakes, it applies a negative impulse, right? Where is our main impulse? Right here. So we're going to apply, actually, I think we have, yeah, force slowdown at past max speed. Can we change this variable? Force slowdown if past max speed. Right, okay. This is very simple. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do is get rid of all this bullshit. We're going to get the owning the controlled cart pawn, and we're just going to apply a negative impulse, right? So we're just gonna get the velocity of the, what the fuck? We're gonna get the velocity, the current speed of the cart, and just multiply it by -1, and then apply it to our physics. That will stop the cart in its tracks. So it was probably gonna be like -0.5, or maybe even a variable number based on distance. But let's see how this looks first. Let's see how this looks first. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Ivara says, by the way, Lilith, love... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sorry, trying to catch up with so many comments. I love the train. I've always craved train fights since Lost Planet 2, and excited to fight on this train. I never played Lost Planet 2. I only played the first one. 12-hour sleeper says, if I recall, Descartes' main, am I saying Descartes right? Descartes' main idea is that to answer the question of am I or anything real, you have to recognize that in asking that question, you prove that you exist because someone just asked that question. But that leaves open the question of whether others exist or if they aren't just an elaborate circus staffed by robotic beings. See, I guess that's where I disagree, right? I think, therefore I am. Because that works, but that only works for yourself. You can't apply that to other beings. We don't know if dogs go, I think, therefore I am. I mean, they probably do. But that's where people like that's I think that's kind of the issue for me with that line of thinking, because it's very human centric, right? I feel like that gets turned into, hold on, is this working? Is this fucking working or not? I can't even tell. Oops, turned on shape memory alloys on accident. But yeah, that I feel like that kind of thinking is very human centric, right? I think, therefore I am is evidence and proof, yes. But that I feel like a lot of people apply that to others, right? Like a dog can't say I think, therefore I am, because that's English. That is a language. That is a human concept. Therefore, it's losing a rigged game that's rigged against it, right? Okay, dog's a bad example, and everyone's barking. Anyways, I'm going to switch tracks from philosophy back to game development because this is not working. Here, let me just... Is velocity change false? Oh. I don't know. This is my own like thoughts on the matter, and I'm still thinking about it. I'm still developing it. My own thoughts. You know, I'm entering my 30s and trying to think about philosophy. All right, are you gonna give me a slowdown, Prince? Yeah, look at that! Holy shit! Okay, so when it boosts, when the enemy boosts, they do go past it. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, so why did it switch sides? It should be, yeah, it should be on the same side I am. So something's wrong with my side detection code. So yeah, when they boost, they definitely go past it. Oh, that's so sick though. Oh my god, look at that. That's so smooth. But the boosting. So we need to theoretically disable boosting. I feel like this is getting too much again. Is there a disable boosting switch that I can easily grab? I don't think so. Let me look at boosting. Where's boosting? Because as you know, Kart was a big fan of simulation racing. Is that... I don't know how to pronounce that. Can someone tell me how to pronounce that name? English... okay, no, you're right. I think, therefore I am. That is a translation from the original phrase. The Kart, is that correct? Okay, from the original phrase in French. Okay, yes, English wasn't the problem. What I should have said was human language, right? human language is what I meant to say, not English. I'm sorry, that was my fault. I should clarify. Boost check. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, I'm so sniffly. I need to get some fucking Claritin or whatever. Okay, so if you are near the pathfinding point and you're in slowdown when past nav point. Or yes, okay. So if we're okay, if we are, let's need to expand this a little bit. If we are in slow down when near nav point mode, false. You haven't had Claritin today. I gotta get on that Claritin life. I'm so sniffly. It's been a problem my entire life. Okay, so if you are in slow down when near nav point mode, I should honestly call this train chase mode, just to, yeah, I'll call it train chase mode. Just so we know that it's very much a specific thing that's only used for this one specific moment. And you are close to the nav point, then do nothing. But if you are not close to the nav point, you are far from the nav point, which means you can boost. Okay, hopefully, chaser mode real. Okay. Okie dokie. You're hungry? I'm hungry too. Alright, let's see how this looks. Hopefully this does it. I'm really excited about this. Ah, excuse me. Oh, that's so smooth. Look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Keeping a perfect pace. Don't shoot me. Ramp. Even the jumps. I was afraid that if you hit a jump pad, it would jump past the objective, but even the jumps hold up. AI is bad at sniping. Oh, that is so clean. Okay, yeah, now if we switch sides. Oh, it's so clean. Okay, now switch sides again. Hold on. Yeah, so it is caught on the wheels. So the dynamic navigation doesn't really work. So when it switches sides, it can kind of just get caught in the wheels. Right, so it's just gonna bounce on the wheels until it eventually figures it out. Right. Almost. So close. There you go. Sick. Oh, it's so clean. That's so smooth. See, that's smooth. Though if it gets trapped behind. Whoa! Where'd you go? What happened? Oh, you died. Okay. So why did it go so far? Okay, now let's test this. Carriage and wheelchair. Let's test this in mass. To scale. Let's test this in scale, not in mass. In scale. Now they're all going to be going towards the same point when there's multiple, so they will be clumped up, which I don't want. I want them to have a little bit of movement, schmovement to them. Oh, they're shooting each other. That's not good. Yeah, but you see how they're clumped? Yeah, they're shooting each other. 1 second. They need to be... Oh shit, can they be friendly AI? Can they be friendly NPCs to each other when we're in a race mode? You should just be able to set their player team. Okay, let's just do team 1, which I believe is blue team. Or red team, I forget. Yeah, will it color them? Will it color them the team color? I think it will. But you know, I'm not against. They can be blue. Why not? Disembark looks clean. Yeah, it looks clean. They weren't rotated the right way, so they were like rotated sideways and then got a little caught up. We can fix that. Yeah, see how they're clumping up? Yeah, yep, they're not fighting each other anymore. Look at that. Not even a bad... Them clumping up isn't... it's a little weird. Yeah, so they're trying to get to the other side of the train and they can't because they're not smart enough to navigate around dynamic obstacles. But like, they're figuring it out. Oh. Come on! Where's the quadra kill? Ah, damn. Easy quadra kill farming. Should their health be 1 hit or 2 hits? I guess 2 hits. The biker polykill always rolls together. Okay. So, we actually have an existing fix for this issue. I'm not sure if it'll work in this iteration. But we should be able to set the width of the navigation. Which right now is set to 0. So we're going to set it to 400. And I'm going to make the targets visible so we can actually see what the width is. Take a 5-minute break is good for your health. Yeah, we took a little break earlier. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me directly. Visual coding looks so convenient and comprehensible. Yeah, it does for me. I'm definitely a visual learner. I'm a visual person. I know some people who do hard code, like visual scripting, they're like, that looks awful. I could never use that. It looks like magic. But you know, I'm the opposite. We just have different types of brains, you know? I'll see you later, 12-hour sleeper. Okay, so... It's sideways. So let us rotate that. Let us rotate by 90. Can I have a Coke? And can you get me like salted cashews or something just to keep the hunger away for a little bit? Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, let's do 800 width. So yeah, this clumping issue, enemies clumping together when they get to nav points, has been a long known issue for, like, you know, even for like normal races, they'll like clump up. So I actually have a width which they will set, pick a random point between, a weighted random point, depending on their difficulty and blah, 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 blah. So if it's pure random, then they'll just race bad. So that's like easy difficulty AI Kart will do that. Yeah, so here they are. They're probably still gonna be, I think one got hit with friendly fire. Right. So we have their difficulty right here. So their difficulty determines how broad the how wide the random scatter is, right? So if it's an easy mode, then the randomness, the random point they choose, is across that entire width. But at higher difficulties, the random scatter is a lot tighter. So that's why you saw a really wide width, but the actual location points that they were choosing were very densely together still. So we could theoretically just lower the difficulty to get a wider scatter, but that'll also affect other behavior. So I don't want to do that. So I think we're gonna have to make an override, which I believe is right here. Is it? No. You? No. Where is it? Find next nav point. Current nav point width. Okay, so we are going to, yeah, ideal, lerp, 0, random. Okay, so we're going to make an override here. I guess we can just use train chase mode. We already have an override. And this will just override the scattering amount. True? False. So like 0, we'll make it pure random. No waiting. We'll remove all waiting. May I ask how your whole, sorry, Star Spangled says, may I ask how your whole train system is constructed? If I ever got time to do so, I'd love to make a possibly procedurally generated, I'm assuming it's a type of train, but every train guide I've seen is way too complex and I'm not really conducive to making good arcade gameplay. I mean, honestly, it's just a couple of collision boxes going down a spline, and the distance and its speed, like, okay, so here. This is a secret sauce that I came up with. Do you see that blue arrow above the train? That is your train progression. So when you get close to that arrow, the train will speed up. So you can never go past the blue arrow, right? That's the secret sauce to this fight. And then when you complete objectives, like for example shooting this red sphere and blowing it up, it bumps the train, as you can see, it bumps the train progression up, which means it'll slow down until I get back up to the arrow, and then it will speed up again. So obviously the next way to bump up train progression would be to destroy all of these enemies, and then it'll bump progression up again. That's how it works. Okay, for some reason their scattering is still wrong. What if I just hard code this to 0? Now the underlying code behind that I can't just easily explain in a simple comment. But that's the base idea, right? What engine does this use? This is Unreal Engine 4. Unless you mean what engine the train uses, in which case it's a made-up fake fantasy engine that runs off the blood of elder gods. Okay, something's wrong here. First off, let us get rid of that slow down exclamation point print. Where is that? There it is. What is coal but the blood of elder beings? I mean, hey, you ain't wrong. The beast blood train. How the train follows the track? It's just a spline. It's very simple. It's just a spline here. It's just a spline that's just constructing everything around it. Hold on. Right, like here's, you know, right, spline. You know, pretty simple. And then, you know, every frame it moves the point down a little bit. What's going on here? Why is your width wrong? Because it's being set. Are we being set? Okay, we need to force another find next waypoint check. I think this value is being set before we modify it, so we need to set it again. So I think all we need to do is just trigger find next nav point. Refresh current nav point. What does that do? That's just for battle mode. We don't need that. Okay. So I think all we need to do is this. Just trigger another nav point update. Turn you off. Turn you off, and then. Excuse me. It's a bit more complicated determining train physics. Well, yeah, I'm not making a realistic train simulator, so you need to build something more. I'm just using a simple spline system because this is like an arcadey racing game. If you're making some realistic determining train physics and stuff, you'd probably need to build something more complicated. Still not right. Oh. I'm setting the wrong one. Okay, there's multiples of these, so we're gonna have to plug this in. Oh, just two, okay. This is not a Euro Train Sims expansion. No, absolutely not. Controlled cart pawn. Distance A? What is this? Oh, foregone destruction's gone. What are we putting on next, chat? What's some good programming vibes to program to? I'll think about it. For now, let's just put this on loop. What should we put on next? Oh yeah, let's do Ridge Racer Type 4, absolutely. He's the one for me. Ridge Racer. Everywhere you look, he's right on time. Let's get an extended mix. Are these extended? He's the one for me. These are not extended, whatever. There we go. That's a wide scatter. Look at that. Right, so that's a problem here. They're switching sides. Yeah, so that is too wide. The actual width is too wide, so we're going to set the width to be 600, I guess. Thank you, I appreciate you. You're the best. Oh god. You didn't give me this much. Sorry, everyone, you're getting a ASMR. I'm opening a bag of cashews right now. My god. Start fucking opening. There we go. Oh. And crinkly, just like me brain. You also got a crinkly brain, queen? Okay, let's see how the scatter looks now. They're so synchronized. Ah, look at that! Look at them! Look at them! The thing is, they're not attacking behind me. They only attack in front. Okay. Yo, why is the side switching incorrectly? God, that's so smooth. I'm so happy with this. Like, chat, I'm so happy with this. Oop, friendly fire. Road trip for sure. Blondie says, what if instead of that you do that and this and without the it and that? Real though. There are for sure, I have for sure definitely gotten some backseaters. You're just joking, but I've definitely gotten some backseaters that are like, okay, but what if you didn't do the idea you wanted and instead did the idea that I wanted? It's just like, get out of here. This is my game! I'm making it! You know? It drives me crazy. No derailing on this stream. This train's staying on the rails. Okay, let's look into that weird switching problem. You know, I think if we just move the navigation further up. Where's my tick update? I know this is very messy. We'll clean it up eventually one day. I can clean it up whatever I want. I choose not to clean it up. I'm gonna follow your precious rules. Don't need a credit card to ride this train. Where is my... Me immediately suffering the consequences of not organizing my code. Okay, let's move further up. I'm wondering if I should just lock them to one side. Their AI only messes up when they change sides and get trapped on the train. But it also makes it more chaotic. Like, you know what I mean? So I think I'll keep it. Yeah, they definitely need more health. I think they have 1 HP right now because I wanted them to go down in 1 hit, but I think that makes it too easy. Would changing the dimensions of the opening under the car make it easier for them to switch sides? Kind of, but then we're altering level design, which I don't want to do. Like, I think it's okay. I think there's a point where you just have to call it done. They don't need to be perfect. This isn't a AAA game. Like, they can be a little janky, it's fine. We just need a test, right? It might already be fun as hell. Heck, sorry. I think they have 1 health. I'm pretty sure they have 1 health. Oh, 50. So pistol does 150. So let's just give him 200 health. So it would take 2 hits. I want it to be 1 shot with the sniper rifle. But I think the sniper rifle does 500 damage and the pistol does 150. The sniper rifle's more hard to use. Sorry. Sniper rifle is harder to use, so I want to reward players who use a sniper rifle with faster, only 1 hit to kill. Yeah, I think 2 hits is gonna be a lot better. And this is 4 carts. Like, this is probably like this is hard mode for sure. the healing? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so why is it switching sides? You can see the navigation posts switching sides when I'm not. It should be on the same side that the player's on. So there's some bad code going there determining which side to switch it on. Right? Like it's working here, but as soon as you do any sharp turns, it breaks. So let's take a closer look at that. I'm also going to turn off the navigation visualizer because it's getting a bit cluttered. All the debug stuff is cluttering up the view. Would you still love me if I had 1 health? Will Roger says we call it the 80% rule. You gotta get 80% of the way there. The other 20% is polish. The last 20% takes far, far longer than the first 80% and isn't as important. Exactly! Exactly! Right. The last 5% is like what causes game developers to die from stress. Like literally, it's just the last 5% is like perfectionism, which is just death. And like literally, like whenever I see a game that's polished past 95% done, or whatever this percentage means, I'm just like, those poor developers, they hadn't seen their families for months before this game came out. Okay, let us so this dot value, we're gonna print view. Queen says my game isn't done until it's 200% done. That's right, we're already releasing Game 2 before Game 1. Instant video cassettes, out before the movie is finished. God, what a fucking good bit. Okay, so this value you see on the right is a dot product. Basically, when it's over 0, put it on the right, and then when it's under 0, put it on the left. Right, so it's negative now, but it shouldn't be. So what's going on? I'm going to turn on some other debugging tools. Here. Chat, you know what I need? I don't know if all of you are following up on like know what I look like in real life, but I wear a lot of red. I'm like going through my red era right now, and I think a red flannel would really fix me. I really think it would fix me. I think that would really tie it all off, and it would tie it off with a neat little bow on top of the whole aesthetic. Through a blue period, I had a teal period. Okay, I think I see what the issue is, chat. We are referencing the progression stat when we should be referencing Plaid is rad. It is Qua. Plaid is rad. I also just gotta get on the butch lesbian stereotype, you know what I mean? Gotta get that red plaid. No blue jeans though, I'm sticking to black. Okay, so when calculating this, we need to get the nav point reference. We need to get what is current car? We're gonna do a sequence. Crop plaid top and matching plaid skirt. I feel like that would be too many patterns. It would confuse people. It would confuse potential prey, still unlocking them immediately. Well, I guess that's a good thing in that instance. Forgot to print this the silly value. Their current car. Okay, no, we need to get train progression. We need to round. No. Fudge muffins. Okay, current car. I said fudge muffins. I caught it. Train 7. Still on train 7. Fuck muffins. No thanks. Okay, so that value, that number at the top left, is the nearest train car I'm at, right? So we're at car 8. Now we're at car 7. And if we can get ahead fast enough, I don't think it'll let us because of the train progression, the train will speed up. But I believe it'll go to 6. So, okay. So this is our nearest car, train car. So we're gonna get the existing train car, the current train car. We are then going to get the right vector. Right vector. And then double cheeseburger? I'd hit it. I'm a dollar menu guy. Hold on, I gotta bring that up. That is so funny. What does it mean? This was a real advertisement, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is fake. Double cheeseburger. And his expression. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Don't fuck the Zionism burger, please. Okay, back to work. Gonna get the right vector. We're gonna get the right vector. Then we're gonna get the world location. Oh my goodness. Bingus, hello! Checking the boycott list before deciding what burger to fuck? Exactly. I mean, none of them, theoretically. I don't think that would feel good. Well, no, I can't be thinking about this. This is too cursed. Whatever burger it is, it better not be Burger King, because you might get foot fungus. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is foot fungus, but unfortunately that might be what you get. Sorry, I forget the exact phrase. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Space Hippo says, can someone who's a regular here tell me what Bomb BY is? It's the bombable rock in Ocarina of Time. Its code, its name code. Its name in the code is Bomb BY, which I believe, as far as I'm aware of, stands for bomb rock in Japanese. It's got a very specific shape. Hold on, I'm trying to Google it, but Google is worthless now. It's got a very specific, what's Fate of the Bomb BY? Is that some game? It's probably a mod. So it's probably a meme mod. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a thumbnail for some meme mod. But yeah, this rock right here, the bombable rock, the Bomb BY. It's just such a nice word. It's Bomb BY. It just falls right off the tongue, the lips. A lot of B's. Bomb BY. Bomb BY. We made Bomb BY on accident because I'm assuming it's just an ICO-sphere, a low resolution ICO-sphere. So I made a boulder that was a low resolution ICO-sphere. And like, it's totally the Bomb BY shape. Not perfectly, but like that's just a fucking Bomb BY. My guy, my dude. My non-binary pals. Like, that's just the Bomb BY. Because like here, okay, now we're getting super distracted. This right here, ICO-sphere, which is a sphere made of triangles instead of quads, right? So this is a regular sphere, which has like a crimp at the edges, which I don't like. ICO-sphere are more like a D20, where it's just a bunch of triangles, so it's exactly the same all over. Now, the lowest resolution ICO-sphere, if I can, God, I have way too many fucking, here we go. We turn the resolution down to minimum, it looks like this, right? But I think it's actually literally a D20. How many triangles is this? Hold on. Yeah, this is literally a D20 right here. So what I'm assuming they did for Ocarina of Time, I'm assuming they modeled a sphere, an ICO sphere, and then removed the bottom and like scaled it and like changed it a little bit. right? And like this right here, this is the bomb biwa shape. Not perfectly, but something like this, right? Let's bring up the bomb biwa image again. It's got a flat top. It's got a flat top, but yeah. Anyways, that's just what low resolution ICO, what are they called? Icosahedrans? Yeah, that's the actual word. Is there anywhere to eat that isn't supporting or capitulating with fascism? Less and less every day, it feels like. Local stuff. I know not everyone can afford local stuff. You know, food deserts, etc., etc. But if you're able to, definitely just go to your mom and pops. It's better for business to support them instead of some massive corporation anyways. Now, there's just added pressure to do that because of fascism. Anyways, back to work. Another tangent about bomb biwa this time. So we got to get the sphere location. This is the player location. We're going to get the world location of the train, the nearest train car. We're going to do subtraction. Excuse me. Sorry, Chad, I had to mute for a second. I had a cashew go down the wrong way. I almost died. It was awful. Oh my goodness gracious. That was an awful experience. Anyways, and then we're going to zero out the Z. Then we're going to normalize. And then we're going to dot products, these two. So chat, let me explain this process. So basically what I'm doing, chat, to determine what side of the car we're on. This is our car, right? And let's just say this is us. So I am getting, so this is the right vector, right? Then what I'm doing, excuse me, is basically getting the point between the car and the center. So I'm making this vector, right? That's what I was doing when I was subtracting. And then basically what I'm gonna do is get the angle, right? Here. So if, for example, for over here, it would be an acute angle. And if we're over here, right, this would be an obtuse angle. Right, so basically that's, so then we can then get the angle and then determine which side we're on. So that's what we're doing. Math! I love math! Genuinely, I think it's fun. Too bad school tried to make it as unfun as possible. Bomb biwa would make for a good emote. Yeah, it would. Bomb biwa. I feel like bomb biwa is like only really a known thing in like the speedrunning and like modding communities. Like as a joke. Right, so we're at negative. Okay. And then when we go on the other side, it's positive. Okay. Now for far away, it should still count because we are now checking this cart. Because it is referencing the nearest car, train car. So positive on left, and then stop shoot. What the fuck? Stop shooting me, motherfucker. Okay, and then negative on the right side. Cool. Okay, So, I think I'm dotting it backwards. Hold on. But it should be positive when we're on the right side. Bomb Biwa would be a good plushie. No one would get it. Absolutely no one would get it, but I would get it. It would kind of be hard to maintain the shape as well as a plushie. Not impossible, but... I guess it doesn't matter, we can just reverse it later. Bomb Biwa. The Bomb Biwa. You can totally like imply the shape, like with a seam, right? It's possible. Engineer says, greetings, nice funky tunes, thank you. Originator type 4. Number 15. Okay, so that's backwards. That's plugged in backwards. Yeah, as I suspected. So, less than 0? Okay, so let's keep an eye on our racers. They seem to be good. They are accidentally shooting each other, though. Ugh, I'm getting caught in the collision. I'll need to fix that. Okay, yep, so now they're on the left side, as they should be. Okay, then we're gonna go over to the pool. We're gonna go over to the right side. Boom. And they're gonna get caught on the wheels. But they will eventually work their way over. Did I kill all 4? I think we got. They sometimes like do team kills on accident. This program is Unreal Engine. Okay. I'm gonna turn the billboards off because now we know that they work. Okay. So now we need to tie this back into progression. Okay, yeah, so we have too many. Yeah, so 4 was for testing, but I think the first encounter would probably be 2. Oh, come on. There we go. This is a bit loud. Turn it down. Excuse me. So now it should only spawn 2, and they're up there, you can see them. Why are we getting so framey? What's going on here? Yeah, our drop into 20s. Rail fan is excited to play this Nightmare Kart update, it looks like in the comments. What the hell? Yeah, we are getting some fluctuations in the frame rate. Oh! I got visceraled, asshole! Motherfucker! I can't believe I just got visceral boosted! That asshole! You are so dead. Oh, fuck you. Fuck off! That's right, how to fucking feel, motherfucker. Fuck you. How dare you embarrass me like that? In front of my chat and everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's the goal? Gotta murder the train. Gotta moiter the train. That's right, something like that. They're rebelling. Favorite train sequence in Star Fox 64? You know? Excuse me. I'm gonna look up that fight. A few people have brought it up, and I wrote it off as boss maybe, but I'm gonna take a closer look. I haven't played Star Fox 64 since it came out, so we're gonna look it up.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies. I didn't expect half of you here. You're very lucky. I'm doing these guys to the front.
Enemy shield analyzed.
I'm here to rep. Okay, now shoot this winter. Step on the gas.
You're not even really fighting the train, you're just fighting this flying thing.
Step on.
Ooh.
Good going, Buck.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Okay, this looks more like it.
No, give them way.
Oh, is that it? That wasn't the train. Was that the entire train fight that everyone's referencing? There has to be more. I'm fighting the train for the entire stage? Okay, so let's do train level. Yeah, that can't be all of it. Oh, all that interlacing. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is what I was expecting.
I spot the train. I'm taking it out. Here come the little hyenas now. There you go.
Yeah, okay. You're in a. I forget that there's you drive around a tank. So yeah, this does look very Nightmare Kart.
They're not taking me seriously. Here they come. Just shoot it, Bob.
Oh, the little train guys. That's so cute.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies. You're not leaving yet.
All right, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's very similar to what we're doing here. Duke of Rabbits, hello. Glad to hear you're still here. Alright, so Suave Zombie, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. So we're going to okay, so right, how this works is each car, or a car can be given objectives, which is either right now are just train targets, which are these red circles, and enemy cart protectors. They're called protectors. So once all the objectives are completed, it will then bump up the progression, right? Once again, this blue arrow on top of the train, you can see it. That's how far up the train I'm allowed to go. If I try to go past it, the train will speed up, right? So when I complete all the objectives, why is my frame rate so low? It might just be on my stream tools, honestly. But yes, anyways, so when you complete all the objectives of a current car, like for example, destroying this one train target, it'll bump up the progression, right? So that car had one objective. This next car has two objectives, these two cart protectors, who right now only, yeah, they should impulse on both sides, only impulsing to the right. Anyways, so what we need to do is, first I'm gonna print the number of, hold on. Where's my train target? Train target destroyed. So when the train target is destroyed, it will subtract one of the remaining targets. So let me show you right here. So I'm just gonna do print string probably. Yeah. So this is all the objectives on every car. So car 8 has one objective, which is that red sphere. Car 7, which is the car that has the enemy carts on it, has 2. So when we destroy a target, it will subtract a number from the remaining targets. Or objectives, I should say. It'll remove one of those objectives. So when we kill a cart, it should reduce this from 2 to 1, and then when you kill the other cart, it'll reduce that 1 to 0, and then it will bump up progression again. So it should be relatively simple. Because we have spawned enemy has died. Actually, we're gonna do both. Excuse me. Okay. Hi, Quinny. What's with the 2 O's? Ooh. What's the train leveling? Dexterity? I don't know. Strength. What even is this? Okay, so we need to assign a car index. This needs to be assigned. Okay. We're gonna do train objective completed. We're gonna rename this to train completed. Okay. Train objective completed. So, when a cart protector dies, it gets destroyed, we're going to list that as a completed objective, right? Train objective completed. Are we even using the ref? No. What? Sorry. When you compile things out of order, it will just give you a false error. It's really annoying. Okie dokie. So, God, it's really been almost 3 hours and 45 minutes. That's crazy. We'll probably wrap up soonish. I feel like once you get all this figured out, like once enemy cart protectors spawn, get destroyed, and bump up train progression, that'll be a perfect place to stop. Okie dokie. So the train objective is completed. We need the car index. So when we spawn enemies, we are not assigning them to a car. Do we need a new variable? We have train chase mode. Okay. So we're gonna have to make a new variable in here. Which I really don't want to do, but we kind of have to. Train chase mode car index, and the index will be this value, the car index here. This is all instant. Okay, we're gonna have to reroute this in a way that looks aesthetically pleasing and doesn't hurt my eyes. Okay. 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 Excuse me. Then we're going to... Okay, so enemy has died. We can now get the controller, cast to Kart AI, duck Kart brain. Let's just print in case. It's always good to print your fails. Print your failures. Print your failures. Okay, car index. Okay, now we can finally, hopefully, theoretically, mark the objective as completed when we killed both cars. I should probably play a sound effect when the objective's completed, just for gameplay reasons. Let's do that now. Well, no, not every time you complete an objective, but, oh, it does. It plays the kill sound. Okay. Cool. That's perfect. Well, I want, like chimes or something. You know, like a positive feedback noise. But the kill sound effect works for now. Then we spawn the end cars. And there we go, we bumped up progression, and it disconnected the car as well, which we don't need to do, but here. Alright, that's great. That does take way too long, though. Maybe? Why? I feel like it's taking more than 2 hits. Let's bring it back down to 1 hit, if not just for testing. Oh, a train whistle. Yeah, absolutely. Something like that. I'm excited to make the train whistle. I'll need to make like a demon train whistle. That sounds good. That sounds very demonic. But still very much a train, you know? Okay. So we do not want the train car to disconnect after a completed objective. Yeah, we're gonna have a demon train whistle. I'm really excited to work on that. 5 will decouple, and then 4 will also decouple. Okay, so theoretically, oops. Alright, let's try this. This is really exciting, chat. I'm really excited about this. Well, let's catch up to this train. Okay, cool. Now that'll let us progress. And then, oh no, enemies! Then we're gonna take out the enemies. These guys are chumps. There we go. Then we're gonna work our way up the train. Alright, decoupled, and that exposes the big. Oh, they're going really far up. So something broke with progression there. Can I not subtract progression? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Blow this up. There we go, and then just take a few hits because it's big. Boom. And then it hits me. Bonk into it. Okay, and then here I'm thinking will be another enemy encounter. Right. And this one will have 3 enemies. Maybe there should only be 1 enemy. I guess we're not doing final level design. We're just testing it out. But I do want to make it a fun experience. Should we only be 1 enemy? Because the first carts are kind of introducing the concept, right? And this one will be 3 enemies: a cart, a motorcycle, and a carriage. No, yeah, a carriage. Yeah, I like that. And let's have 2 objectives, 2 targets on car number 5. Lock that in. And you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, ooh, this will be fun. This will be fun. This will be really fun. Fun. We're going to put this one, car number 2, we're going to put underneath. Right, I think that would be cool. So you have to find it. I don't even know if we're gonna have train targets. These are just testing targets anyways. But just for now, just humor me. Boom. Perfect. Alright, let's test this bad boy out. Just kidding, Nightmare Kart's a girl. Up. Gotta go around. Go on this side. Cool. Will this work? Did I spawn 2 or 3? I don't remember. Okay, it looks like it broke. I'm trying to do it a second time. Oh, because they're dead! It's using a pool, so it spawns a previously dead car. Okay, that's good. Sick jump, thank you. Okay, yeah, this is why we're testing it. because it's spawning dead cars that haven't fully respawned yet. So I'm just going to remove 3 of these cars, and we'll only have a pool of 1. And then train car number 6, I believe has no objective right now. So train car number 6 will also have a car, which will be a carriage, I guess. Where'd you go? Oh, I'm so silly. I need to update our pool. There's a null reference. We still got some work to do. Right, so I don't know if you caught that right there, but they just spawned the dead car. Because we're technically fighting the same car again, right? Also, I'm actually going to... I don't think we can do 2 back-to-back. I could probably introduce bugs. So let's just make this a passenger, or let's make it a cargo, why not? And then, oh, whoops, that wasn't 6, that was 7. Okay, and 6 we will remove, make you cargo, and then 5 will be a flat with another car. I want to say that'll be good. Oh, I forgot to, oops. Okay. So you're dead, that increased our, there we go. They always spawn to the right, which I'll need to fix. They always spawn to, stop it! They always spawn on the right side. And also they're dead. So, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and then when we get back, we are going to fix this, and I think that's the last thing. And also make it spawn on both right and left side. So I'll be right back, everyone.
Here he comes again, running like the open wind. Yeah, moving through the day, take a legion, know he's on his way. Can you feel the heat when the tires hit the street, moving to the beat? All alone is the only way that he wants to play. Hear me say his name. Step back into tracer of the tracer. He gives me what I need. One more winning tracer of the tracer. He's the one for me. There's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the finish line. Everywhere you look, he's right on time. With a silent stare, blazing through the open air. He's without hair. All alone is the only way that he wants to play. Hear me say his name. Step back into tracer of the tracer. He gives me what I need. One more winning tracer of the tracer. I feel the need for speed. Step back into tracer of the tracer.
And I am back. Hello, everyone. Lance Charleston, hello. And TJ Wolf, hello. How's it going? Pretty good. I forgot to delete these. Huh? Yeah, I'll get fucked. Okay, so number 5. Yeah, I think the kart's having more than requiring more than one hit to take out kind of just ruins the pacing, and it just feels like padding, you know? Like we're just like artificially stretching the length of the fight out. I think only giving them only one hit to kill will be good. Yeah, we don't need to artificially lengthen our game. We don't have any standards. We're fully independent, baby. Only gotta listen to myself. So this boss fight will be as short or as long as it needs to be. Oh, cringe. Then it's going to spawn nothing because it spawned a dead Kart. So what we need to do is when we teleport a Kart out, we need to set, okay, how, do not respawn on death. How does that work? I'm gonna take a look. Welcome back. Good to be back. We are so back. It is no longer over. We are so back. So, okay, we're looking at our death code and Massaquitter is dead. So we're gonna check do not respawn on death and just figure out what that does exactly, what it disables, because then we'll need to re-enable it. Okie dokie. So one, it doesn't play Kart Death, which is a little weird. But that's okay. So okay, well, first off, that's why it wasn't playing the Kart Death sound. This must be somewhere else. So we could just put that in here. Which I think is just an explosion sound. Yeah. Pretty normal explosion, you know, nothing crazy about that. I gotta do my bunny stretches. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you heard that or not, but oh my goodness, my fucking spine. What's the name of the software, and how do you pronounce YAG? Well, I already answered the second question. The first question is Unreal Engine 4. We're jumping to 5 next project. I can't change engines mid-project. Especially not when a game is launched already. Okay, so next, what else does do not respawn on death do? We got 4. Okay. it doesn't play the VO taunt, so they won't go like, ah, or whatever, which is fine, I don't care about that. Doesn't play the disintegration noise, and I think this is the important one, the respawn code. Image 24. So we don't, okay, so we kind of need to pick and choose what okay, so I'm kind of just gonna copy and paste bits of code into our train respawn code, which is unique. Fruit by the Flute says, if you're going to change the Unreal Engine 5 next project, are there any features in it that would benefit you further than if you were to stick it before? Nothing explicit, like I don't need nanite or any of that new crazy shit or world partition or anything. That being said, being at the most recent version of a piece of software, especially for game development, is just a little more convenience. Unreal Engine has a lot of SDKs that are just automatically included into the project. So, and if you use an old version, then those SDKs are going to be out of date, and that's just a headache, and I don't want to deal with that. I just want to keep up to date and more up to date, so I have access to the most recent SDKs. And also, there's some stuff that I don't like in Unreal Engine 4. There's some bugs. The particle system, I think it's called Cascade, which has been replaced by a Niagara in later versions of Unreal Engine 4, but this version is an old version because it's forked from a project that I started in 2020 or 2020. So it's super old. And there's also just some other quality of life things that I would like. So there's nothing major. I also just don't really want to like stick to an old version because new things scare me. I don't know. I know people who still use Blender like 2.4 because of the update is too scary for them, you know. I just, you know, and that just, you start losing support. Things start getting harder and harder to find compatibilities for plugins. You know, every time I have to use a plugin, I'll have to cross my fingers and hope it supports the current old version of Unreal Engine that I'm using. It usually can't. That's kind of it. And like, I don't have to worry. Dev says the Foxy FXY says the upgrade of having games run worse. Does Unreal Engine 5 run worse than 4? I mean, regardless, it doesn't even matter because this is a PS1 game. You know, visual performance doesn't really matter. Blender getting standardized right click was a best single choice update ever. Exactly. I'm not going to stubbornly stick to an old engine, but I'm also not going to update mid-project because that just causes problems. So I only update in between projects. Purely Plum says, I thoroughly enjoyed the stream today. Oh my gosh, thank you. I can't wait to watch the next stream I can. Thank you for answering my silly questions too. Enjoy the rest of the day. Of course, I'll see you later. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up in a little bit, maybe, as soon as we finish this current problem. I don't think we need to worry about spring arms, but whatever. Oh, golly. Yeah, I think the main reason I would want to upgrade is mostly just for compatibility. Right, like I said, anytime a new plugin comes out and you're in an old version of Blender or Unreal Engine or whatever, there's just the chance of it not being compatible raises the older your version of Unreal/Blender is, and there's just not much you can do about that, you know? Outside of upgrading. So there is a legitimate reason why I'd want to upgrade. It's just good practice, I don't know. How's goes work on the Nightmare Express? Good, good, good. Would you still love yourself if you were a worm? I feel like I would. I don't know. I'm loving myself as a bunny. I mean, I feel like I'd love myself if I was a worm. I'd be more content, you know, just being in the dirt, eating dirt, having hearts, being able to be split up into pieces. That'd be cool. It'd be a short life, but I would love it. Okay, visibility. Here for a good time, not a long time. Exactly, Fruit by the Flute. Great name, by the way. Alright. Bow. Bow. Keep poking, so we're gonna get... Come on! There you go. Get mesh head. Get. We don't need mesh head. Yeah, that's a holdover from Bloodborne PSX or Bloodborne Kart. We don't use that anymore. His set is dead to false. That's probably the most important part of the of the respawn code that we need to re-enable. Will they have lights? They won't have lights. We're not doing attract mode. Kart UI ref. Do I care about the speedometer and shit? I don't think so. Okay, well, let's just blorp these in. Alright, kinks. Set is dead. False. So we're basically recreating our respawn. Because we're doing a manual respawn with our pooling system. But only parts of it. If it was like a genuine respawn, then we can just execute the code again, but we're doing a unique version. So we do have to, so we can't just execute the code again. We have to make a different version, a copy that has been modified, right? Right, play the engine noise. Okay, I guess, yeah, let's turn on the UI. I don't think, we're not even gonna see the UI, but just safe practice, right? Oh yeah, so reactivate the UI, which we'll never see, but I'm assuming parts of the UI, I mean, you know, the UI does affect gameplay. I don't know if visibility would ever affect gameplay, but I don't want to bother finding out, so we're just gonna do that. The set is invulnerable to false. You can't damage a person who's dead already. That makes sense. That makes logical sense, right? We need to... Right. Okay. When the enemy dies, they fade to black. So now we need to... set that fade. We need to turn that fade off. We need to fade them back up to full color. So that's what this does. Is it game development fun? We need to set the health. The health is set on the respawn already, but we do need to update their health bar, and I don't know if we'll need that. I guess we'll find out soon enough. And that's theoretically it. Lot of code. A lot of code. Still rocking the hololith look. Yes. Oh, hello, Kibby. How are you? There you go. Still rocking the hololith look. Yeah, well, no one's done a outfit swap, so here we are. I guess people like a Fontana. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. I'm gonna need to stop streaming soon. Okay, let's see if this is good. Gonna code all day. Just waking up, huh? Yeah, I've been coding all day. That's not true. I did some merch. No, that was yesterday. What did have I just gotten up and coded? I got coffee with my roommate. That was cool. And a breakfast sausage wrap. A vegan breakfast sausage wrap. You're not too late to the stream. We're still going. Oh, look at that compile. We're still going. We're not ending just yet. We're gonna end soon, but not just yet. You want to model the train in Roblox? I mean, sure. Just tag me in it. I'll post that as fan art. That's fan art. That's cool. There you go. It seems good. I don't think anything broke. Now you're dead. Okay, so the car's invisible. Oh my god! Crazy frog! Look at it go! It's fucking crazy frog! I think that's our first crazy frog bug. Oh my god, that's amazing. Fucking crazy frog. Oh my goodness. Ah, my internal temperature just went up by like 5 degrees. That was so funny. Someone please clip that. Okay, why is our cart invisible? Oh, yeah, here we go. I forgot this. Had this thing I skipped where I was like, I don't need it. I don't need to use this. Absolutely needed to. Okay. This was before the UI. It was right here. That's our first crazy frog bug. I'm surprised it took so long. I feel like when you're making a game that involves driving cars, you're always gonna eventually hit a crazy frog bug, you know? I feel like it's inevitable. I'm surprised it took so long. Excuse me. remember there was a. I mean, I feel like it always happens, right? Like you'll see people posting bugs about the crazy frog bug, specifically. Like there was one, most recent one I remember was the Resident Evil 4 remake. The jet ski was invisible. This is Unreal Engine 4. 4.25, which is pretty old at this point. All right, so we are spawning. So this is, we're actually fighting the same car twice, right? I mean, that's just pooling. I mean, that's just, you know, that's how that works. All right, and then we go further up. Okay, and then it will respawn the car we just killed. Right, and I think we're good. No more crazy frogs, sorry, chat. There we go. Okay, now let's see if we can go 3 for 3. And yeah, the cart is changing. So they were on the titular nightmare cart, and now they're on the bike, right? But this is the same enemy that we're just teleporting around and respawning. And then we can go underneath here, blow you up. Yep. Awesome. Okay, now let us expand the pool. Yeah, I should probably dynamically set the pool on start, just actually spawn them. But then I have to spawn the crystal. I have to spawn a box of shame to put them in. Does it matter? Do I care enough to do that? It would make setup easier. Arts and flow. Probably have 3. Now their racer isn't updating correctly. As you can see, they're ghosts. They should be skeletons, but they're ghosts. I don't know what's going on there, so we're gonna have to dive in, take a look at that. They're ghosts, not skeletons. Okay, yeah. So car 7 will have 1 cart. Car 5. We'll have 2 carts. And then car 3. Oh, should I set their health? Nah, they should all die in 1 hit. That'll be easier. It's easier to convey the concept. Okay, and then car 3 will, I guess, be 3 carts. Let's do some crazy vehicles at the end. Astral Mono Gear. Oh, can we do the fucking boar? Let's do the boar. Let's try the more exotic carts and see if they work. Baby carriage work? I don't think baby carriage will work. Thinking. Yeah, they're shipping boars. And what else? The bone bike isn't ready. The chariots isn't ready. Old cart. Moped, I guess. We need more hogs for the speedrunner stat. 50 feral hogs about to eat my face in Nightmare Cart. Okay, let's try that. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Uh-oh. That's not good. Number of enemy cards to spawn is greater than available pool. Okay. Oh, because I have to manually add them. Yeah, this is awful. We need to make a, this pool should be generated automatically. This is ridiculous. It should automatically detect how many cards we need for the pool and then just spawn it on start. Okay, let's try this again. Did it only spawn one? It should have spawned two. Guess we're gonna find out. There he is, the boy! Yeah, the spawning isn't working. Oh, that's so pog though. Or I should say hog. Where'd the hog go? A hoggy? Where's my hog? Where'd the hog? What the hog doing? Well, that's strange. Okay. Okay, so we spawn one card. Boom. Okay, and then yeah, it doesn't spawn the second one. Okay. So let me actually, yeah, we got too far ahead of ourselves. We should test with 2 first before we do 3. Cargo. You are hogless tarnished. See you later, Hugo. Okay, so what's going on here? What's the big idea? There's a delay. That's the problem. We can't have a delay. That's the problem. We can't have a delay. The issue is the delay. It has to be because we're in the middle of a loop. Now, was that delay? Noticing how this is a giant track, but the train also runs in it? Isn't that how all trains work, Kitty? We start doing sound design too. We need the clackety clacks, we need the chugga chuggas, you know, we need all that stuff. That delay has to be the issue. If it isn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If it isn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Pitch training. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. And a nonsensical decouple. No? Okay, that seems to work. Okay, so now let's do 3. Let's do 3 and test it. Let's do 3 and test it. Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Oh my god, I'm so out of practice. Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Saturday. Sunday. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay. Alrighty, so let's get this going. Let's test this out. Alright, so here's our one card. Ah, fuck. Slippery bastard. And where's the astral mono gear? It didn't spawn the mono gear. There's a null reference. Okay, so something happened. Is it the fucking pool again? It is the pool again! Oh my god! Yeah, we did that. That is horrible. We need to fix that for sure. Alright, we should be good now. Are they gonna fly off the bridge? Bye bye! Yeah, we'll need to put we'll need to put invisible walls up there. There they go. Come on, there we go. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I need to test this anyways. Okay, so on car 5, we're going to increase progression by 2 actually. We're going to add 2 cars. Does that work? Kind of. It needs to update the... okay. Because 5 and 4... Yes, I'm still watching YouTube. Jesus Christ. Alright, 5 and 4. I want to add 2 cars between 5 and 4. Okay, so it does offset all of our targets, which is bad. But other than that, it seems like this is a seamless... Like, this seems to have worked okay. Right? It's just all of our targets are now busted. Which I don't know what I'll be able to do about that. Okay. Excuse me. They were out of there. They wanted no part in the activities. Oh, and they jumped off the bridge. Art said hello. Welcome back. Alright, so zoom out. Yeah, so they'll always spawn to the right. We want them to also spawn to the left and from the left side. God, what is wrong with this thing? Oh! There you are, I found you! You fell through the world! Oh no! The piggy! The piggy is falling forever! Ah, look at it go! The poor piggy! The hog has escaped. We'll need to... That's actually a pretty good test. We do not have a Fall to Death Void. No, okay, the Fall of Death Void just didn't, hold on. Yeah, the Fall of Death Void wasn't big enough to... There we go. But I should probably just kill them. Yeah, so if we're in, because right now, if you hit the Fall of Death Void, it actually, respawns you. It forces a respawn. But... turn that off. Oh, that's testing map. Okay, that's fine. But if it is in this specific, if it is a train chase enemy, cast to Carpon. If you are get train chase. Oh no, we need to get the AI. Cast to Carpon. False, who cares? True, get train chase branch. False. Do the normal code. But if you are in train chase mode and you fall through the floor, just blow up. Have 10 million points of damage apply to you, and you'll blow up. Which is Void. It's a Void damage class that'll bypass invulnerability and stuff. Is it 10 million? What is this? It's a lot of zeros. 100 million. You get 100 million damage when you hit the Void. I want that hog obliterated. Exactly, Kibby. Exactly. The hog's getting fucking obliterated. Okay. Is that it? What if the hog parries? Yeah, you can parry the Death Void. The enemy with 1,000,001 HP. It'd still die. You mean 100,000,001 HP? Okay. The only thing that's left. Oh my gosh! Walliver, thank you so much for the rate of 65. My goodness gracious. Hello, hello, hello. So we are going to, right, so when it spawns, right now it's only launching them to the right. Here's the impulse. Also, it's just way too strong. It needs to be like 2,000. Hello, hello, hello! Right vector. Alright, so yeah, right here. Multiply. Excusez-moi. Let me get the player pod location. I mean, this should be fine, right? pretty sure this is correct. Ah, excuse me. Alright, let's try this out. Oh. Whoa. That was a nice trick shot. I mean, you missed, but... Okay, now we're gonna go on this side. Boom. Okay, they jumped on the left. That's good. And the triple. Alright. I think we're good, chat. This is really exciting. Is there anything else? Oh, there's still ghosts! That's the last thing. There's still ghosts. We need to make them skeletons. Yes, straight. There's still ghosts. They're ghosts. They're so spooky and scary. We need the bony boys. The boners they're called. I'm kidding. God, that'd be so funny. I bet you there is some old show or some old video game that have skeleton enemies called boners. I bet you that exists somewhere in the world. That has to exist. The boner zoners, welcome to the bone zone. Okie dokie. Why are they skeletons? I mean, why are they ghosts? They're phantoms. I specifically set it to skeletons, and then they got set back to ghosts. Why is that? Get Kart player fodder. Is it because it's being auto set? It must be. I got a bone to pick with you. These are good. These are good. Set fodder faced. Set fodder faced on level. Set fodder based on level. God, my brain is deteriorating rapidly. I tried to think about it. Okay, so we're going to make another fucking thing. Are we reading the brain? We're not. Okay. initialize vehicle and driver variables. We need to make a variable here and say disable NPC or AI auto fodder selection, I guess is what it would be called. Something like that. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Okay, so disable auto fodder selection for AI. Part. Kind of wordy, but we gotta get the point across. That's right here. Okay, let's compile that. Oh, I think this is the last issue. God, we just hit 5 hours. It's crazy. This is a long day. Getting a lot done. Really exciting. But, oh my goodness, I'm feeling it. V-time, hello. Hey, howdy, hey. Okay. Boom. Okay, that should be all we need to do. Hopefully, that means we'll now have skeletons. Are you a skeleton? Huh? You're still you're a ghost skeleton! With a skeleton head? What the fuck? Ghost skeleton chat. The fucking ghost skeleton. Is that even allowed? Are ghost skeletons allowed? That's two different things. That's like saying I want a caterpillar cat. Or like in a live dead cat. I want ghost skeletons. I literally cannot come up with an analogy of how ridiculous a ghost skeleton is. A ghost skeleton. God, imagine being that cursed that you're both a ghost and a skeleton. Double the spoofs. They're mixed. Schrodinger's skeleton. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ghost skeleton. Ghost skeleton. Okay, so what's going on is that which racer? Fodder. Which fodder? We're setting skeletal mesh. We need to set the, oh my god, we need to set the material. This is why right here. This is exactly why. Okay. God, I really am just using the default biped for this shit. That's cringe as fuck. I died twice. I'm a skeleton ghost. Ghost skeleton. Alright, so basically so we need to reset the material. We've never updated a character in real time before. It's only been set once at the very start at begin play. So when we set it a second time, it's not resetting the materials because we never needed to. So what we need to do now is just have it reset the materials when it updates its skeletal mesh. Bottom of Alright. Theoretically, we should be Gucci now. It's gotta compile, this takes forever. Oh, excuse me. There we go! We did it! An actual skeleton! Finally! Finally we did it! Oh my gosh. And look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy to not be a ghost skeleton. Oh my, thank goodness. Real. Thank you, Ridge Racer lady. I know. The bone zone! Oh my god, we got the boners. Shit. There we go. Now there's 3 of them, and they're actual skeletons. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Take a shot every time the R4 soundtrack says Ridge Racer? Absolutely. I absolutely not. I would die of alcohol poisoning. Real. Hold on, I really want to try and go for this. Okay, chat. This is probably it. I'm gonna end this because yeah, we just hit 5 hours. That's a lot. Time really got away from me there. I mean, that's good. We got a lot done. I got a lot done. I still have other obligations today, so I don't want to be going too hard right now. What's the second thing I'm pointing at? So I am going to end it here. I believe that's the last thing. Here. before we go, just for funsies, let's make them harpies. We love harpies, right? We love harpies here. I think the preview cards are hard-coded to be harpies or skeletons, so they'll just magically turn into harpies when they actually spawn. Yep. And now it's a harpy. Yeah, so I'm thinking there's probably going to be harpy enemies in this level as well, just flying around and attacking both the train and you. Don't fall off! Don't fall off now! Anyways, yeah, so that'll be it. I am going to put that back to skeleton. Got a whole lot of work ahead of me. I gotta wrap up this thread. I gotta post a dev thread. Got a whole bunch to do. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. That was really productive and that was really fun. We got a lot of fun stuff handled today. So I will be streaming again on next Sunday, I believe, unless something comes up. Trying to be more on top of the scheduling. I think once a week is enough for me. But anyways, I will see you all later. Thank you so much and peace out. Bye bye.